Hello. Sorry, I'm gonna forego my usual intro with the music and everything because I am running late. Sorry for that. Major technical problems. Managed to get them resolved. These things happen once in a while. I don't know what it is, but sometimes my laptop will not recognize my user. It like says it fails to like a service, so it'll let me log in, but all my settings are gone. So, you know, it's as good as not being able to do anything. So, and the only solution I find that I can do is just to constantly log off and on and everything. Restart the computer. Sorry, I'm still kind of getting set up, but I just wanted to get the stream going. Okay. Okay. Just let me get my chat overlay on and we'll begin in earnest. Maybe I should have done the music intro to let me get more set up, but I wanted just to let everyone know that everything is okay and resolved. Okay, get my overlay. There we go. Let's get the music going. And let's begin how we normally begin. A little bit of gamba. All right. See how the luck flows and get the brain juices goes. And let's get a new minion. What we got today? Eggplant Knight. You're with me, Eggplant Knight. My loyal knight. I'm gonna call him a squire, but that would be disrespectful. Alright, we're gonna just see. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. So we're gonna go for first. 5th place. Could have been worse. Yep. Gotta go for it. 2nd place. Let's go. The greed did not take hold of me. Well, got a 2nd place. That's not too bad. Alright, I really should have signed up to the tournament first. Hey, Fur, long time no see, man. Oh yeah, it went okay. You know, it's just speeding. We're just speeding through it. So, you know, it's just it was kind of more for science, but not even really, because I wasn't locking in hardcore, but it's good to see you, man. Hope your vacation went well. Oh man, Bastion. I am so hooked. I've been wanting like a pugilist tank, like a pugilist style tank for a very long time. And I was like, you know, I saw the trailer. I'm like, cannons. But then they showed that trailer. And when he flips his shields into melee mode, I'm like, oh yeah. I'm sold. I want Bastion. And it's a main tank, which I'm really happy about because I'm like, this is what I really want. I want a pugilist counter tank. And this is the closest thing I'm ever going to get. Like, when I played Final Fantasy XI, I played Monk, and Monks had this ability called Counter. And I was like, man, I want to be a Monk tank. Well, of course, you can't be a Monk tank. Well, you can, but no one will party with you. So that's been in my like my unfulfilled desires for such a long time. And I'm like, well, you know, I'm not super, I mean, I like the shields, they were fine, but I'm like, but hey, you're gonna find a shield that you like. I'm hoping like the Hellhound shield that they're going to release, you know, every time they release a new job, there's certain weapon sets that automatically get retroactively fitted with the new job. And you have the super edgy Hellhound gear from the PvP that's going to get a shield. And I'm like, cross my fingers that those are going to look really cool. Because I want to make an edgy Bastion. I've got high hopes for the physical DPS too. People are saying Falconeer, and it's hard to deny it after you've like hear that hawk screeching, and then you see that hawk in the trailer that's bothering that little Makote girl. When that full trailer comes out, that hawk is going to land on the physical DPS. Mark my words. They're going to add to the trailer, and that hawk is going to land on either a Scion or a new character that's going to be a Falconeer or something. Maybe I should call it a Falcon. Okay, Tsukiyomi and Hades. Let's go with that. Look at Bastion already in game. But I'm going to pick this one. And we're going to go Tonberry. Oh, wait. This is Ascension Fallen Ace? Never mind. I gotta strategize a little bit better. We're gonna go Reen. And we're going to go this. And we're gonna go this. This is the only rule set that'll actually strategize. What do they recommend? Dummies. I take that because of Ascension. So let's go. Are enemies going to keep running towards the Bastion tank whenever he switches to range mode? You know, I'm a little concerned about the range mode because it kind of just seems like a Paladin reskin. Like, you know how Paladins have their range spells. So I'm like, I hope it's not just, you know, main tanks are just the same thing, but with like different colors. I hope it's a little bit more, I don't know how to put it, original. Yeah, I've noticed that too. I was like, wait, why isn't Reen? Why isn't she, you know, this way? Oh, well, we're gonna put a Heidelin down. Well, that's how Heidelin looks, eh? Alright, a little spoiler, but he's gonna probably hit me with Fallen Ace. I hope he hits me from below. Yeah, do it. Damn it. I was really hoping he was gonna hit me from below so I could have countered with this. And I don't want to put this is a bit of a conundrum. I don't want to put Ritahin yet, because if another... Oh, I could have done it with that. I could have put Ritahin. Ah, that was so stupid. Jeez, I am screwing up. I should have put Ritahin down here, because he has one on that side too. Okay, well... That was an odd choice. I think he messed up there. Or she messed up. The meat you. Yeah. mean, eventually, I thought, I mean, it'd be funny if Hydaelyn and Zodiac really were just two giant crystals. That's all they are. They fight each other. It's just two crystals bumping up against each other, shooting crystal beams. Yeah, that's some hot crystal on crystal action. I can't read too far into this because it's just an NPC, but we're gonna put Hydaelyn there. What a move. That sure is a move, all right. Now, I can barely see the background of Hydaelyn, but that's red, right? So that's kind of a sneaky card in itself. We gotta put green here. Do I put it down or do I put it up? My gut says down. But it mattered. Hey, Senior Dirtface. Only for the chaos I wish is magical, so we can call it a magical physical range DPS. Well, there are the theories is that the weapon for the Falconer is that rod that you hold to command the Falcon. And what would be really cool is that the weapon is technically the Falcon itself. So every every weapon set will have a bird. That's a bird that you can get. But somebody tells me that's not going to be the case. But it would be cool. Yeah. I mean, action skins are a thing, so we'll probably get different birds. Yeah, that's what I was like. At first, I was like, there's no way, right? There's no way they're going to release a Falconer. Because they're just doing Beastmaster. It's like non-limited Beastmaster. I'm not betting on that. But then I heard the hint, and I'm like, oh, okay. And how it matches up perfectly with it matches up perfectly with the trailer. Like, no, not perfectly, but the trailer, you hear the bird, and then Soken says, and Soken's reveal. I'm like, okay, all right, you got me. I think it's a bird. I think it's a bird handler now. And if it is, I hope that they bring in the lore points about Ishgard, because Ishgardians are the Falconers. If you go to Falcon's Nest and you do some of the sightseeing logs, they tell you that before the calamity, Falcon's Nest was home to like a bunch of Falconers that would train falcons to attack dragons. Relic birds, ultimate birds. Super shiny birds. Yeah, all of them have to, because they're all of them are always going to be in the city-states. So they got to start somewhere on the source. I like how the Bastions are basically they're the Rogadin that are tired of the other Rogadin's bullshit. Like, it was designed specifically to counter Marauders. Because if you know, Rogadin, before they started settling in Eorzea, were a bunch of Viking raiders, pillaging and stuff. And it just took like a whole bunch of them crashing into Limsa, where Limsa is today, for them to go, okay, we're gonna... And even then, they were pirating up a bunch until the Orzian Alliance said, okay, kill that out. But man, I've seen so many memes of Lalafels in the Bastions. It's either gonna be like really funny or kind of disappointing. Like, how tiny are their shields gonna be, or how comedically huge are the shields gonna be? But I've even seen that too, like, I've seen so many memes. Oh, hey, Capituous. You get to be my daily band. Have a good band, sir. See you later. But I saw one comic of, like, a Lalafell Bastion. It's like, get behind me, I'll protect you. And then everybody just gets burned, but the Lalafell is, like, holding up the two shields. Yeah, that's the thing. I think when you sheath them, they're going to be kind of like how some monk weapons are, where they just stay on you. There is no real sheathing them. They're just going to be on your arms, which is going to be interesting with the high display weapon option. Like, can you make the shields just spawn on your arms when you draw them out? Anyway, we're gonna switch off of Joe for a little bit to just get the dailies for Pius. We're still doing Qatari. And then we'll, once we're done with Pius's dailies, we'll go back into the retrospective play. Again, the retrospective play, I'm not going to do too much of voice acting and reading. I might read a little bit just to kind of fill the silence. But it's mostly just to kind of like see things and kind of remember things. Like, I forgot that that the reason that the people on the first think that the Flood of Light happened was because the Shadowkeeper was vanquished. So I'm like, what? Everyone thinks, oh, they killed the Shadowkeeper and that's what caused the flood, when really we already knew in the beginning that... I mean, they told us when the Warriors of Darkness came to the source that they killed all the Ascians and that's what caused it. Which still is a little weird. Like, why does killing Ascians? Maybe it's just because this is so close to the light and how the 13th is so close to darkness. Anyway, let's first get our pixies. What's cool about the Bastions, at least it looks like, oh yeah, I already told them. All right, let's get my one job that hasn't been maxed out on this character, which is Gunbreaker. Just do these real quick, no reading. I haven't had this quest in a while. What is this about? It's just a check. So I'm already kind of happy I'm doing this retrospective playthrough because, yeah, it's not only to, like, reevaluate my feelings of it, but to, like, relearn some lore has already been really helpful. I don't think, like, the first time I heard it, that Shadowkeeper really stuck with me. Like, what? Shadowkeeper? Huh? Okay, whatever. But then as you go through the game and you do a little bit more about Lakeland, you learn, like, that Lakeland has some strong Shadowkeeper ties. And then you do, of course, the Shadowkeeper quest line, where you actually find the Shadowkeeper. And you're like, what? Wait. Huh. Okay, this isn't collect honey, this is clear the nostrils quest, I see. I thought I was being overly paranoid when I saw, I'll just call her the Shadowkeeper, just like smiling, kind of slyly. I'm like, well, that was a bit off. But I thought I was being paranoid. I thought I was just, kind of just throwing her under the bus a little bit. Like, surely she's not. Surely I'm just making a mountain out of a molehill here, but nope. Turns out she was a quite the treacherous one. Alright, let's get off of you. Okay, love potion. Fake true love potion. This new Mo is actually into me. Gives me a love letter. Oh my god. No, bad no move. And we'll do that quest line sometime. I don't. Maybe I should do it now. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do quick quest for but first we'll complete the pixie use. Let's get ready to get some Gishel greens. I'm a little curious about this chocobo overhaul they're gonna do. Oh, I was like, those things came back pretty quickly. That's usually not that fast, but I guess we have to fight some more. Another one. Generally, if there's one that appears and it's a bit tougher, that means it's the last. There we go, jeez. I'll say the Bastion was definitely a highlight from FanFest, but as I said yesterday, the FanFest overall felt very whelming. And I'm a little concerned, and I think it's because they are trying to release Evercold ASAP. Like no one suspected that it was going to be released in January. People were like thinking July of next year, like give a whole freaking year from now. And I think because of that, well, there are definitely some positives, like for people, especially at the end game, you know, who want to do it. I've noticed that a lot of the announcements, a lot of like things to come are not being released in 8.0. They're coming in at 8.1. Like the teleport skins will be 8.0, but the job stuff won't be until 8.1. And I'm a little head scratching going, well, besides teleport, what common things are we going to get? Yeah, I was almost about to do it, but it would just be me like going like super excited for Bastion, and then everything else kind of go like, I mean, it's all right. Yeah, when is Blue Mage? Blue Mage should come out. It'll be really funny if they wait until 8.4 to release Blue Mage stuff. Like Blue Mage usually comes out in 8.4. I mean, the 0.4s of the expansions, and they just do the whole thing again. Yeah, that's true. They did. I think it's less that they're holding out for Japan, but also that they front-loaded North America. People, at least like last FanFest, the NA stuff was super bare minimum, but this time they're like, oh, let's front load it, and it made North America a lot more exciting. Like Preach was invited to the North American one, but he said no because of the last FanFest. It was just like almost nothing happened. Just you know, you get your trailer, you get, and that's it. You get like job announcements, but not specific. So he's like, I'm not going. And then he goes, then he seriously regretted it because he's like, oh wow, North America really got a lot of stuff this time. And I think that kind of came at the expense of Europe FanFest. But yeah, for like alternate desynth, I was like, maybe like alternate dig. You know how dig is just like look around? I bet you we're going to get the shovel accessory, and we're actually going to be able to dig. That'll probably be something. Like, you know how the shovel accessory, you can actually dig in the ground? They'll probably make that a thing for dig. Maybe materia extraction will be different. But I'm just like looking at it going, okay, we got teleport. That makes sense. Teleport return. Do you think maybe we might get like a skateboard or something for sprint? I'm scratching my head over here. Alternate mending failure. Just starts screaming. So going, we just go, ah! Anyway, let's, geez, it's gonna be the long one. Let's get this long fight out of the way, and then we'll do Qatari, and then we'll do the retro. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, just one button should do it, right? Pull him over here. Let's pull him over here. And let's start alien them. on, dude. There we go. Good lord. Okay, gotta remember having things on side. Attack. Good lord. Now I want to let you do this. There's no point. What's this? It's like, but I could keep him in that locked animation for a while, but I'm like, okay, it's not gonna be okay. He's not putting out a lot of damage. Oops. Hit a little too early. Give us that AoE marker again. Come on. Now's our chance to turn the tide. How's that? That's good. Come on now. There we go. Poison Tongue. You're here too? I was kind of looking at him. But gotta go. Hey, Dosuke, good to see you, man. I said 1 in 20, buy 200 materia? Good lord, that's some bad luck. Are you needed for dungeons? I don't know. I don't, since we're doing retrospective, I'm not sure I'm gonna get to Holminster Switch. I should though, right? Maybe? I don't know. No, actually, no, maybe not, because I gotta go through, I haven't even met the twins yet. And we're gonna, you know, we're not going super fast like I am with this character, so I'm not sure we'll make it to Holminster this. Hey, TTA Bode. This is the role quest for tanks. And this is my kind of speed run character that I'm doing. I'm not really, right now. So the retrospective part is going to come as soon as I'm done with this guy. I just saw that he had that unfinished role quest and I might as well do it for him. Because eventually, I want to do the Gunbreaker, the final Gunbreaker quest with him, so might as well do it. And since that would be brand new, I will not speed through that. But I'm gonna wait until my retro character, my retrospective guy, until he gets to 5.0 before doing the rest of the final job quests. Because I'd rather do them all kind of at the same time. Yeah, retroactive. My retroactive character. But we still need to do Qatari. And I won't be, unless we have done these quests already on stream, I will actually read these. And we're going back to Fisher because I have maxed out all of my gatherers. So this is only for lore now, no more experience. I was like, brace for impact. Brace for Lahi. But hey, thanks to Qatari, I know what Lahi means. It's a powerful word that means wake up. It was also used as a greeting. See, you get to learn things. Alright, 1 fish, 2 fish, breadfish, stewfish. I have not done this quest before, so we'll read it. Quattoral Pasol is anxious to share news of a recent discovery. Our workers discovered a vast body of water while excavating an underground cave. I found it absolutely teeming with fish. The blessing will provide a steady supply of sustenance as we dig deeper. That is, of course, if we can catch the fish. Fish can't resist a plump, juicy bug at the end of a hook. But a simple fruit worm won't do if we wish to catch the most succulent fish. However, a fruit worm may suffice to catch whatever we need. Go to Majoral's Regret with Fruitworm Unhook and bring us back a splendid larva. Serpent's will be done. I don't think I've done this one either. Quattro Pasol has a message she is eager to share with you. Such splendid timing. It would seem your singular ability to coax Great Serpent into obedience with a mere whistle has made you quite the commodity. Utter Metal was just asking after you and requested that I send you his way with haste. The matter seems quite urgent, so urgent, in fact, that he ran off before I had a chance to inquire as to the details. And Quattoral's Chronicles. I think we know this one. Yeah, we're gonna skip through this. She's just making her own book. We know that. Hey, Da. Good to see you, man. We're just doing some Qatari quests. And then... Oops. I should read that.
So he said, good sir, let me thank you for answering my summons on such short notice. My time spent with the Great Serpent has given me a certain intuition when it comes to anticipating the needs, and I've recently noticed something peculiar about its behavior. It fidgets inside the vase restlessly, but I don't sense that it yearns for freedom. No, this is another matter entirely. It wishes to free something from within itself. Doubtless that mystifying light. It has a habit of disgorging from its eyes. I must admit I am grateful to see the serpent's forbearance in the matter. When it is we who are obliged to serve, and serve we shall. With your help, of course. Pray, bring the serpent to the fruit of the protector, where it can shed light to its heart's content.
That's where the actual serpent is. These are just avatars of the serpent, but the fruit of the protector, right here, we can actually see the jewel that the Great Serpent is locked in. It's kind of funny though, like normally when things are imprisoned, they grow resentful and angry, i.e. Bahamut, but the Great Serpent actually likes being imprisoned. It helped him calm down. It made him a protector deity. When he was free, he was a right old bastard. Fought with gods. And then they sealed him up and he's like, you know what? This ain't so bad. I'll calm down. I'll protect this for us now. Do you reckon I'll be able to reach the first dungeon on the retro one? I have my doubts about that, I have to meet LSA and Alphino again and do their whole thing and meet Bot 3, and it's possible though, but it will be going faster than my first run through because I know some things, but it's not going to be super speedy. So we'll just have to see. I have my doubts. Okay, destination. Bear is teeming with magical energy. This might be the perfect place to let the Great Serpent do its business. Speak with Uturma to let Hupple to mount the Great Falcon in this particular light. Okay. A brilliant flash of light accompanies the release of unmeasurable quantities of magical energy. The Great Serpent appears content with itself. So here is the stone in which the Great Serpent is imprisoned, which makes sense why we first meet the Great Serpent just on the shore of this area. Little lore bits for you. Break it, but he likes being in there. Lord Dosuke, he likes it. Keeps him cool, keeps him calm. Oh wait. It's like, where are my other quests? I got one down here. You want to break him out? You trying to troll the Great Serpent? Trying to troll this cute little dude? Well, imagine how big he is in that thing. I wonder if he actually looks like this, like even in his normal form, or if this is just like the form of his little avatar's take. If he's actually just a giant little plump, round, wormish thing. Okay, oh, right.
all this garbage food. Is the Great Serpentaranka a Midgard's armor situation with the minion form? Yes. Yes, he is. Good catch. Very good catch. In fact, I'm really kind of curious about like the dragon situation. But could the Great Serpent be Midgar's like a sundered version of Midgar? Like, I'm confused because of the dungeon situation where we read the notes about how they traveled back in time, that how Omega was able to not only, you know, go through space, but it was able to cross the Great Rift. That like Omega can transfer between shards at will if he doesn't just come from a far off galaxy, but if he comes from a different shard. That's don't tell me if that gets revealed. Just no spoilers, please. But still, that makes me think, makes me wonder if Omega's from another shard. And if that's the case, that would make Midgar from another shard. Because Midgar does arrive after Hydaelyn is formed, so they were split. I'll make sure I have a fruit worm attached. Let's chum it up. And if that's the case, then what would be Midgar's source form? Dragons are weird. Just want to remind you, I'm still an early Endwalker, so if possible. I mean, I don't know spoilers. You're ahead of me, Gosuke. And it is a rule in my chat not to spoil me on anything. It's kind of easy to forget sometimes. People don't really know. It's like, Midgar, I mean, Hesfalgar, we need to stop the bickering between our peoples and join as one. He's like, how do you suppose I do that? Eat me. What? Yeah, come on, eat me. That'll be peace. That'll show peace between our people. Can you imagine? First of all, whose idea was it to eat Shiva? It'd be really bad. It was Shiva's idea, right? She sacrificed herself. She said it. But boy, would it have been stupid if Hesfalgar said, okay, Shiva, get this, right? I know how to make our people stop fighting. And she goes, what? He goes, I'm gonna eat you. What? Yeah. It'll work, trust me. We'll have peace. Like, you want to be? No, I don't want to. I love you, man. But you know, it'll make the war stop. Yeah, Gandhi eats another person worldwide. World peace achieved. Okay, let's turn these in. One fish. Now there's my able gatherer. Well, did you get the items? We're ever so eager to begin feasting. There you go, one splendid larva coming up. You've outdone yourself once again. Until now, we've been subsiding on preserved food. It fills our bellies, but I'm of the philosophy that a meal is meant to be savored. Perhaps finally we can forget the fact that we are toiling away under the earth. If even just for one meal. I trust Uter Matul's task was not too daunting. Oh, I see. What an unorthodox request. However, it seems that Uter Matul, and more importantly the Great Serpent, were more than pleased with your performance. Humble creatures such as we are... Wait. Humble creatures such as we are can... But... Such... Okay. Humble creatures such as we are... Should be a comma there. Should be humble creatures, comma, such as we are, comma, can but guess as to the serpent's wishes and carry them out as dutifully as we can manage. In that respect, I believe we have done splendidly. You should be honored to have been given this task, and should you be asked to undertake it once more, I suggest you treat it with the same gravity as you did today. So long as the Great Serpent is happy, we, the Qatari, are happy. And that should make you happy, old chap. little forceful that time, Pectoral. A little heavy-handed. Alright, get your shellfish. He actually is quite priestly. He's kind of a berserker. He's like he's happy when he's fighting. He's not even he's completely asexual, I would say, if you must know. Yes, Dosuke. Well, I'm a trial player, Dosuke. I'm a trial player. I don't have retainers. I got a chocobo saddle and I got this inventory. That's all I got. The real savage of the trial player, the real savage is inventory management. I'm not saying you are, I'm just, it's always a constant battle. It's always a constant battle, this inventory. It's always, I gotta throw this out, and I gotta throw this out, and this, and this, and maybe off stream I'll combine those into one materia. Okay. From Freerun? Nah, he's more like Father Anderson from Helsing. He's definitely got some inspirations from Father Anderson. Let's get the retrospective playthrough. No worries, Fur. Good luck with your meeting, man. We're gonna go in the same order as I did the first time. Kind of keep it really retro, so we're gonna go Alisei first, and then Alphino. Even though I think canonically it should be the other way around. I like Alisei more than I like Alphino, so I want my self-insert to go see her first. Oh, you like this one? This one just came out of a necessity. I wanted to start playing Ninja more, and I only had a Attack on Titan cosplay glam for Ninja, and I was getting really sick of it. So I kind of figured, like put my head to my nose to the grinder, as it were, and try to figure one out. Actually, I have another glam idea for Shadowbringers for Ninja, but we're going to hold off on that until a later date. Anyway, let's get back to it. Again, I won't be doing too much reading, and the reading I will be doing will be mostly just kind of plain. The voice acting is for the first playthrough. This is more, if I read, it's more like to fill the silence. Because I know bad dead air can be on a stream. Ooh, I love doing that. Yeah, let's stick with Ninja.
But let me pull up one of my docs here. I'm not a lore skipper. What are you talking about? This is a specifically non-lore skip playthrough. Okay, the Crystal Exarch is ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. As you down, requested I've learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time to fulfill my half the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrades. That conversation I would have in privacy of my quarters. However, we must go to the tower, organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard admits you. The tower gates lie open then, just like that then. Grahatia is... We'll pick the first option. Well, yes, of course. It can be open and closed just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? I do not know how the tower functions in your time, but I assure you there is no danger of us being locked inside. You never admit to being a lore skipper in Final Fantasy. This isn't WoW. Greetings, sirs. The Exarch awaits you within. Go. The Crystal Tower theme. All the way back from A Realm Reborn is back here.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
I'll let you finish, Graha. But I like how we're both two Makotes with cowls over our faces, hiding our identity right now.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
I don't know. I guess Ardbert is kind of a case example of that, so it makes sense that you wouldn't want to tell everyone. Philly says, I was going for ninja. Any suggestions so far? Maxed out my blacksmithing 50 for the daggers and selling high value items, and cooking. Me and my friends going to do dungeon grinds and lore most. Philly, first I'd like to say welcome, but I'm not quite sure what you mean by suggestions. Just like for things to do? If you're in A Realm Reborn still, I have a video called Get the Most Out of Your Free Trial, and even though it seems like you're not a free trial, those are basically, you can use that the information as like major grinds and content that you're able to do at low levels. So if you're looking for like things to do at A Realm Reborn level, check out my video about how to get most out of your free trial, and it'll just tell you kind of major things you can do in the early game that you can really sink your time into. But if you like want to know what jobs I suggest at early level, it kind of depends on what you want to do. If you want to raid and you want a tank, Paladin's a good choice for early game. DPS, it depends on how hardcore you want to be. If you really want to do all the content, Bard is the only mandatory DPS that is in one fight. T7 Savage, turn 7 Savage. 2 Bards are mandatory for that fight, so if you want to like lock in a role that you play throughout the entirety of a raid series. But that's the only one. I'm of the belief that anyone should be able to play anything except for T7 Savage. That has a strong meta, which is why I hate it so much. Yeah, well, that's true, Dosuke. Tanks are the easiest roles, in my opinion. Tanking is the easiest. Healing is the hardest. Tanking is the easiest. Okay, onward we go.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
Mm-hmm.
To put it simply, they are here in the first.
Go on.
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
So again, a little bit retrospective stuff here. I think that because time flows differently on the first, that is partially the reason why Grahatia is aging so slowly. I think it has a combination of him being kind of fused with the tower, but also because he's from the source, it's aging him far less. I think that also might be a reason why the Shadowkeeper is also aging so slowly. Though it could be like, I have a feeling like the Shadowkeeper and Ulukalhai, those two from the 13th, they're kind of like Asians right now, so that also makes sense why they're not aging. Just kind of spitballing things here. Yes, actually, Sta, I have a complete set of Stormblood glams. I've gone through the process of making a bunch of Stormblood glams. It's just that the video got completely derode when Shadowbringers got announced. So I should get back to it. I'll get back to making those videos. I just also wanted to kind of brainstorm more glamour tips, especially with the new glamour rules about dungeon gear being able to become kind of attire sets, and more things being able to be added to the what do they call it? Not the glamour dresser, the armoire. So I just got to write a script for it and review my glamours. I have them saved somewhere. I just have to review them and figure out, write another script for it. So I will do that. It is on the plans somewhere down the line.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
I mean, the implications of that. Again, I probably said this on my first playthrough, but this is a lot like Changeling the Lost when you go to Arcadia, which is the homes of the fairies, which ironically there's fairies in this world. Time changes, goes either forward or fast, either which way. So it's kind of neat that they have fairies in this world like pixies that are more like traditional scary pixies, which is very much like Changeling the Lost.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Thancred was the first.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Their souls. But man, Thancred not getting naked, challenge impossible, right?
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
You motherfucker. And find a way to send back. They've been doing all this time. I'm gonna be more of the friend answer here.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
Yeah, I forget, Y'shtola gets naked a lot too. She gets naked. Both her and Thancred both get naked in this expansion. Just like they did in Heavensward.
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
And I don't know. I don't know why the Crystal Exarch is lying to me. Why he thinks it's important that it's that Urianger saw this instead of him coming from the future. Does Grawhatia really think that strongly of our bond that we think that if we knew it was him, that we wouldn't want him to sacrifice himself? I mean, we were kind of buds. We were buds during the Crystal Tower, but that was just the Crystal Tower, man. A lot has happened since then. So it's a little weird that he wants to lie about this. It's like, oh, Urianger, I'm from the first. And Urianger came here and he saw the future.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Okay, I'm going to put Grawhatia and Emmerich in a room, and they're going to have to fight it out to see who likes the Warrior of Light the most. I'm more of an Emmerich stan than a Grawha fan, to be honest. I like Emmerich. Maybe because he's an Ellison, maybe because he's an Ishgardian and I like Ishgard.
Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin-Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Oh yeah, that's true. Horshaphon was also a big Warrior of Light stan. He liked us a lot. That's why he gets emotionally replaced with Emmerich.
Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
Tosuke, are you familiar with the Japanese version of Horshaphon and how he's kind of different from the American version or the Western version? Well, the Japanese version of Horshaphon is actively sexually attracted to you, no matter which gender you are. He comments constantly about your body and how he's like, ooh, like, no, I mustn't think such. Oh, but that hard chiseled body of yours. So yeah, Horshaphon, I think they thought it might have came off a little too strong or creepy in the Western version, so when they localized him, they changed that fact. But in the original Japanese version, Horshaphon is actively sexually attracted to you. Yeah, well, that might be the reason why they localized him that way. So.
And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand.
Xenos. Xenos is the, God, what am I thinking of? From Hunter x Hunter. Who's the clown from Hunter x Hunter? My God, my brain. Whenever I stream, I can never remember a name. He has the properties of bungee gum, which has the properties of both bungee and gum. Why can I not remember his name? I can remember God. I can remember Killua. Hisoka, that's it. Hisoka, thank you, Lord.
Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
But yeah, Xenos gives me a definite Hisoka vibes.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
I'll say for want of a better choice.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
All right.
Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Give me Ardbert. And poor Ardbert. Seeing him at the beginning, knowing that he was a phantom for 100 years, just like not being able to interact with anybody. And he started to slowly like lose his consciousness. But my presence, me being part of him and him being parts of me, has kind of re-solidified him. Crystarian boasts of a number of resident statistics, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path will take us past the markets. I was hoping to give you my own introduction to the wares. Come on. That's how I do things now too. Doc. Like, glams are no longer. I mean, this one's obviously it has monk weapon, but I will use this on any of my jobs for it, and I'll just find a weapon that fits this. So I'm constantly looking for like bard weapons and astral weapons that will fit this glamour. Not really complete yet. Of course, that's my bard. This is my other monk. Have yet to figure out what to use this one on, but but yeah, there's actually a bow in Shadowbringers that's going to go with this glam that I'm really excited for. Right now, I pretty much use it for warrior, but I'm gonna be able to get a bard weapon for this, and I'll be able to use it as bard. Really happy about that. It's like, oh, such a cool bow. I almost considered using it as my main bow, but I'm like, it doesn't quite fit that glamour. It fits the king glamour better, so we're gonna go with that. I mean, I get what you're saying, Dosuke. I have a base, like a kind of like, this is my paladin, but I'll sometimes switch it up and use my paladin glam like for Dark Knight and stuff like that, and just try to find different weapons.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
This is where Feo comes in. Remember, there is one Endwalker set of weapons and armor you can buy here.
You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
Okay.
As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
You know, this is such a fanciful way of like. That's what I like about Final Fantasy XIV is they give you this really in-depth lore reason why your currency, why your gil still works. They didn't need to do this. They could have just said, yeah, you know, we accept gil. It's fine. But it's like, oh, each one predator, and it was all because of the flood. Everything got all fucked up, and then metal, and now we got gil because of the transference of the Crystal Tower, which had apparently some lying around in there, even though it shouldn't, because it should have Allegan. It should be Allegan pieces, but we do learn later that, you know, the ironworks were working in there, so probably some people dropped some gil there.
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice.
Crystarium showing utter economic dominance.
From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower.
I bet.
Some of which may be familiar to you.
Allegan tombstones. Allegan tombstones. I like how that's like the first real look that we get at these tomes. Sighing and shaking his head. It was already a meme back in Shadowbringers.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
I fear they're not practical, so everything in which you are accustomed, you may need to a means of access to commodities from your own world.
Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ool, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Little did I know. When I first meet Fel-Un and she's she's this little pixie that's all, you know, just seemed a little eccentric and energetic. And then you find out about the pixies themselves and how they're just horrible little bastards.
This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Basically, she's the post-Moogle. Interdimensional post-Moogle. Kind of a big deal, now that I think about it, that she's able to cross the rift on her own, really. Oh my god, does that mean all pixies can do that? Could pixies become an interdimensional scourge? Going from one shard to the next, turning everyone into leafmen? Ugh. Yeah, why wouldn't they do this with Y'shtola? Because I guess pixies are just assholes, that's why. And this pixie just happens to like me.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
It's like, why Ulion J is supposed to be kind of friends with the pixies. Why can't he send like a message? Why couldn't he send a message back with a pixie and like drop it saying, "Hey, I'm doing okay. I'm here on the first, by the way." Too busy, I guess. Too busy to even send a message letting us know he's fine.
How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
Don't insult me like that, Feo. How dare you say I'm like you? You monstrous beings. I know what you do to people.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
God, don't do it, Joe. Don't do it. You don't know what you're getting yourself into.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Now that I know what pixies are, this freaks me out. Can I have your teeth? Can I have your nails?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
Missing your balls.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
Making a contract with a fairy. How could it possibly go wrong? It's not like there's tons of ironically named fairy tales that talk about making deals with the Fae and how horrible they go.
Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Yeah, would be nice. Urian J. Would have been nice, you trickster you. Send a message to Totaro because sending a message to Cryo means absolutely nothing. Remember on the first playthrough we tried to find Cryo to see if she would have it, but no, Totaro just acts like you sent it to her. She just says, "Oh yeah, we got your message." It's like, how did you get my message? I sent it to Cryo. Feo, you stupid racist. She just thinks all Lalafell girls look alike.
As you heard, that was Feo Oul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Perry made great PR for Paris. Didn't she though? Didn't she? I mean, I really like Eos. Eos is a sweet little thing. What is Eos's real name? Oh man, I forgot what the Tom Berry called her. But apparently she has a name that's besides Eos. Canonically, Caligo's Eos is called Venri. Little role playing there. I named the fairy. There you are. It's finally a matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here in the Pendants during the duration of your stay. Make use of it as you see fit. Except there are several, and I mean several times, where you are not allowed to visit your room. It's quite annoying. You want to change your glamour up in the middle of the MSQ? It's fucking good luck if you're allowed back into the Pendants. When you retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings, pay, rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. More of a Celine guy. I used to do Celine, but I don't know. Eos just kind of grew on me. I felt like I was doing Celine just to be different. Like, I'm not going to use the main fairy in the MSQ. I'm going to use Celine.
But then I don't know. It was screw on me. Not blank for the night. May your peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Alright, come on, let's go. Let's talk to Arbert. Arbert. There's Arbert's theme. Come on, Arbert, pull yourself together. You see, oh, that's such a cool effect with his voice. He's barely holding it together. I stabilize him, though.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness. Oh man, how cold would it be to say, and who are you? I can't do that to Arbor. I know we're gonna pick some wrong answers, but I can't do it for this one. The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Good VA.
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
Guy just basically kind of being like marooned on his own private island, but with everybody else's around him, he just can't talk to them.
That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source, a daft one, looking back.
I mean, that's what they call me here, though.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor.
Okay. I mean, we knew that. We knew the flood happened, and then they came, and then the flood must have been kind of a slow encroachment, though. But then again, just as Mr. Crystal Exarch said, time flows differently on each side, and it's not one way or another. So the fact that they spent a good long time on the source, probably very little time passed for them, but that was a gambit. That was a huge gambit.
I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
100 years. God, he lost track of time.
100 years. 100 long years.
Arbert.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room.
The souls. Our souls are calling out to each other. You're linked to me.
Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured.
And Minfilia said specifically, you have yet a role to play.
If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Ghost? Nobody told me my room was haunted. Naruto Run. Is it true that ninjas just have a natural, like a hidden stat that just makes them slightly faster, like movement-wise, than everyone else? I've heard that multiple times. I've never really tested it. Chill ghost, to say the least. Very somber ghost. But such a good character arc for Arbert. You see him at the very beginning and he's just like, this world is doomed, man, but I'm gonna stick with you because I'm freaking stuck as a ghost for eternity. I need to move on. So maybe I'll just stick around with you, but don't try. Don't try it. Don't try to be a hero. Everyone hated me when I was the hero, and everyone ended up hating me, and I killed this world. And then at the end, he's all like, come on, we can do it. Enter the Oculus.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
had this guy that I fought once ago. I felt like he was staring at me the whole time. Didn't sleep a wink. I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
That's funny. I wasn't aware the room was haunted. That's exactly what I said.
Map.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Oh, the Albithia spine got consumed too. Alamigo. Would you consider Alamigo? Where is Alamigo? It's like half consumed, right? This is Alamigo right here. This is Garlemald. Or Ishbar, whatever the continent's called. There's Othard, Eorzea, and whatever this one is.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
I guess this is the old symbol of Voidbert. Certainly does not look like something the Pixies would have.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Yeah, this would be the Shroud, and right next to it would be Alamigo, right about here.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
It's like Raktika is because it's kind of like a dangerous, like lots of poison creatures. It's kind of just the wildlife there is really bad. Here, the fairies. It's just the fairies. They'll kill you on sight if they feel like it. And you never know if they feel like it or not.
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
It's the most Alphino thing possible.
Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
Yet, I understand why they did it, right? But I really feel that there should be like mobs of Sin Eaters around in Amarang, at least. There should be them everywhere, and then once you bring back the night, they're no longer there. It would have been a good effect. But I guess they didn't want to have to program some mobs being somewhere sometimes and them not being otherwhere, and then having to probably replace them with like just regular monsters. But I don't know, it feels a little weird that we don't see Sin Eaters outside of scripted events.
In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
In Evercold, we'll get 3 options.
Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion. and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of sin eaters.
Again, you and your secrets, Crystal Exarch.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Ugh. It's doing chest flies today. Wrist a little sore. All right. Let's just, because my inventory is freaking on the verge of collapsing here, just go ahead and use that. In search of Alice. It's always the correct answers to start in Ul'dah, so Almarang it is. Plus, I like Alice a little bit more than I like Alphino, so I would, roleplay wise, my character would go see her first. Ready to depart for Almarang? Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. I'm more concerned how she got here. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me a great measure of forgiveness. Here, the letter of introduction addressing to a man named Cussard, master of the merchant caravan. There are few know the ways of the desert as he does. Find him at the Amara lunch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Now, I know canonically, probably, I mean, you could just see it in the order. You would, the Warrior of Light would go to Alphino first. But my personal preference outdoes. Oh, I hadn't attuned to this one yet? Whoops. Which ones have I not attuned to? The musical markets and the pendants. Ooh, shame on me. For shame. Let's do that right now. Okay, the markets and the pendants both are down here. Blue quest. Nuts to you. Let's get that done too. And another blue quest. The sightseeing. Yeah, we gotta get that. I'm gonna need all the experience points I can get with this character. I'm shocked how I ran into experience walls with Pius, who only has 3 jobs. I have on this character. Well, besides I flicked all the jobs on this character, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jobs. Twice as many. Now, I'm a little curious, speaking of nuts to you, like, Centurio is the clan of hunters in Eorzea. I should say, actually, Heidelin. But after this expansion, they use nuts instead of Centurio seals. I wonder what the explanation is for that. I'm sure I'll find out once I get to Endwalker why all of a sudden sacks of nuts are the new currency for hunts. I mean, I get it here. It's a different world. Why would they have Centurio seals? There's no clan Centurio. Be funny if they gave another lore explanation. Well, you know, there were some Centurio seals in the Crystal Tower, and we just decided to use them as well. The Rookery. Could it be an esteemed warrior himself? Well, that's so well met. You're a hard man to track down by all accounts, yet here you are in the flesh.
How very blessed I am to make your acquaintance. I am Haldor Clemens. Perhaps you have heard of us? Well, we've certainly heard of you, I can tell you that. A fighter through and through. I'll come right to it. Interest in joining the clan?
It's funny because this guy is basically just trying to add more meat to the meat grinder. He's kind of an asshole. this Ronso here. Novrad is a home of mere living creatures, most of threat to the good people. Thus, the Exarch, I think it was him, and his boundless windows. So my council developed a framework to encourage, motivate hunters to dispatch these menaces. To wit, the brave souls to slay marks shall receive due compensation. Not a bad arrangement, eh? If you've the mind to reap the benefits, speak to Ixil over there. She'll record your name in the ledger and see you register as a clan member. And then she's like, oh god. You do realize what you're getting into, right? At the urging of Haldor, was it? I see. She knows. She knows this guy's up to no good. You're plainly more capable than putting yourself well enough in battle, and so I have no grounds to refuse you. I hereby accept your application to join the clan. Let's see. Check the board of release bills. The tougher the mark, the better the reward. Hunt what you like or nothing at all. However, you may only undertake hunts designated appropriate for a member of your current status and novice. The clan is disinclined to allow unproven heroes to commit suicide by mark. Once you achieve a significant measure of success, you will be permitted to pursue more dangerous feats. Do try not to die before them. Funny because it's like, oh, I've heard of you. There's no way Huldafor at this point has heard of me. I'll just switch over to Dancer to get the 70. Kicking around on still is pleased that you are still alive and kicking. Oh, still at it, are we? I thought you might be. I felt you had a bright future with Clan Nutsy. Sure enough, you're not dead yet. Which is more than I can say about some of the other poor sods. Which you probably encouraged to join, didn't you, Haldor? I've heard whispers that you've got the eye of our Eumorian patrons. It's like, no, I haven't been to Eumor yet. Well, I guess I would have at this point, 73. What? No one told you the whole system we've got here in the Crystariums first originated in Eumor. Once upon a time, a few perfumed gentlemen were bored out of their wits and desperate for entertainment, so they pooled their considerable resources and started placing bounties on dangerous beasts to attract hunters. See, his story is already changing. First, it was the Crystal Exarch who set up this to encourage people to do it. Now it's Eumorians who did it. Untrustworthy guy, this Haldor. The original intent was apparently to drive amusement from the gruesome deaths of those foolish and greedy enough to pursue these marks. A reprehensible pastime, wouldn't you agree? But people are stronger, more clever than many realize. Like you, one nut marks hardly pose a challenge to you now, do they? All the more reason to press their exile for permission to take on 2 nut builds. So Haldor thinks you're ready to undertake 2 nut builds, does he? How intriguing. Oh, why not? See? This guy is trying. This guy is so... She knows it too. She's like, Haldor, huh? But I am strong enough, so kind of backfires. Or if you are down a few ranking hunters, so perhaps you can make up for their absence. Do bear in mind, should you die whilst pursuit of this mark, you will receive no compensation. You will also be dead, which would be an inconvenience for the both of us. We have great expectations for you, Hunter. She's far more practical. Now, I do have a job at 80, so we're just going to unlock all these things right now. We're going to see how his story keeps changing. We'll just go to Warrior. I have Warrior at 80. Because I've been doing the Relic, a Realm Reborn Relic with Warrior, and side effect is I have leveled him all the way to 80 by doing that. Haldor seems positively giddy to see you again. Hey there, killer. Getting bored of those 2 nut marks, I'll wager. Aye, they've been enough to get the blood pumping and the heart racing before, but it's only a matter of time before the excitement fades. I know exactly how you feel, my friend. I myself can think nothing more exciting than being driven to my mortal limits, to be forced to bring fang and claw to bear when weapons shatter, and you're scrambling to survive with whatever it is at hand. Who are we to deny you that singular sport, huh? That's why I recommend you for 3 nut marks. Be proud, soon you'll be dancing with death herself. See, now you're kind of getting the real face of this guy. Go ahead, speak with Zara. I'm sure she'll be absolutely thrilled to grant you this wonderful privilege. So you wish to hunt 3 nut marks, do you? I thought as much when I saw you approach. Also, Haldor has been clamoring day and night for you to be granted permission. So there was that, too. Whatever the subject of you and your exploits comes up, he's filled with a fiery passion. It's like he lives vicariously through your tales. In the event, if you desire greater challenges, then you may have them. To be mindful of the increased risk in pursuing these marks. You are of no use to us, dead or horribly maimed. And now the final one. And this is where we learn that Haldor is a backstabbing bastard. Oda believes you're ready to take an important step. There he is, the star hunter of Clan Nutsy himself. Bagged yourself a goodly number of 3 nut marks, have we? But it's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Hey, you need to experience it all. The terrifying lows, the dizzying highs, the creamy middles. And they need it too, if not more. Why else would those Umorian bastards offer bigger and bigger bounties that are waiting for you to slip up just once, to give them a spectacular death? But you won't go quietly, oh no. You'll bleed them for every last skill and then some. And soon you'll have the chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How, you ask? By slaying elite marks, that's how. They're like nothing you've ever faced before, wild and unpredictable, possessing of surpassing strength and guile. Many are the men who have left to slay such fiends, never to return. But their failure will only serve to season that dish that is your victory. The greater the risk, the greater the reward, intrinsic and intrinsic, no? Which is why you must speak with Sail without further delay. Oh, it's you. Come to beg permission to hunt elite marks? That I cannot grant. Just the other day, our very own leader fell in battle with such a beast, torn to shreds and devoured. Nary a trace remained to be buried. I cannot in good conscience allow one of our most promising hunters to throw their life away as he did. For now, I must insist that you content yourself with 3 nut marks. Now, wait just a gosh darn minute. And this is the only Moogle, as far as I know, that we get to interact with. Wicked, wait, but you're... Nutsy, fearless leader, still alive and coopering. I'll have you now. But Haldor described the exact detail in which the beast snatched you out of the air. How, as you struggled to free yourself in vain, you were disemboweled and deep palmed. Certainly not. As you can see, I'm the picture of perfect health, Kubo. No thanks to that villain Haldor, though. I'd say he was the aspiring deep palmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle with that elite mark. I'd rather think that you only have yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and others to strike you down and claim leadership?
Aye, for the thrill of it. Which he gave me, and then some, even if only by his poor attempts at treachery. That weakling wouldn't last a moment against me in a stand-up fight. As you have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the highest echelons of the clan. You've got to eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You've got to love putting it all on the line against elite marks and elite hunters besides. You've got to be bloody mad, so congratulations, Joe, you're in. Are you sure this is wise? Why schmize? He's a killer. I want to see him kill. I want to see him die. More blood for Clan Nutsy. More blood, Koopa. It's that ridiculous philosophy that's losing us hunters by the buttloads. How are we supposed to build a sustainable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent and pointless ways possible? Well, you see, the thing is... I just wanted to say you may be the most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there. Really marvelous. Jolly good. And on that note, goodbye! One day I'm gonna rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you furry little shite. It shows right. Anyway. Anyway, now hunt elite marks, and do try not to die, and if you happen to run into our fearless leader in the field, kill her. All these people are freaking nuts. I guess that's why you call them clan nuts. You just came to me. They're all nuts. This whole Holdor's nuts, Nutsy's nuts, Zelane's nuts, they're all nuts. Now, I'm not going to pick up those marks because I want to save all the nut gathering for hunt trains because I want that tiger. I want that tiger. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous how much hunting you have to do. Rookery? No, I'm at the Rookery. I want to go to the meet. I cannot accept role quests yet. But I want the sightseeing log. I need the precious lore. Plus experience points. Hold a minute, sinner. You're not from around here, are you, a fellow wandering soul? You're an eternal inhabitant on the road. I thought so. Eldreth's the name, and aspiring. My aspiration is to travel the whole world, though it's a fair bit smaller than it used to be. So, as far as dream goes, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks around every corner and around every bend. Even so, this sinner's got nerve of steel. It's a born explorer, ere death. There's no land too distant, no place too forbidden, aye. But what is that I spy poking out of your pack? A log, if I'm not mistaken. Give it over, would you? Aha, I thought so. A record of fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. We're kindred spirits. A marrow of a feather. Excellent, excellent. It is only right that I share with you such wondrous experiences as you have with me, a collection of amazing vistas I cataloged to myself that I guarantee will rival the best you've ever seen. Novrod may be in the shadows of its former glory, but there is still joy and excitement to be found if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you to look, 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 look. You know who this should be? This should be Emic Selk in disguise, because how the hell? There are sightseeing spots in Amarat, right? Follow my footsteps every moment of the journey, and then when you feel I've discovered every secret realm has to offer, start again. I promise you won't be disappointed.
This guy should be an Ascian. He's an Ascian in disguise. Oh, really? There's actually... You can only do it at level 70 with Disciples of Magic and War. That's interesting. I guess that's just always the case, and I just never really picked up on it. But it'd be fun if you try to like get experience points with your land in hand by doing sightseeing. You can by exploring maps. You can get experience points with hand on land. But let's see, logs. Sightseeing log. No, they don't even tell you, but I bet you like these ones are like in Amarat and in the Tempest. How the hell did you get down to the bottom of the ocean, dude? Okay, let's switch back to Ninja. Let's go talk to the Amaro trainer. Can I hire one? Oh yes, quite a pity. I'm afraid you've not registered to disembark with the other Amaro stops. I'm quite sorry, but we can't let you fly unless you're clear for landing. Those are the rules, you see. It's funny, like Emmett says, come visit me at Tempest, and he makes a whole city underneath the ocean. He did that before we put air in there. I mean, he is an Ascian, so I guess like he doesn't need air. I mean, they're constantly hanging out on the moon. But I feel like this is fantasy space where, you know, we eventually go to the moon, right? I don't think we wear space suits for it. So it's like fantasy space where there is air. It's like you can breathe in space. You come here looking for work? I might have to spot another guard. Oh, friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in Almarang, are you? I shall be your guide. I was off to set off to our outpost there, and a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. We breathe aether, not air. Everything's aether. It's just like aether. Just hold your hands in front of you, like the aliens, dude. Aether. Okay, let's go. You know, there's been a kind of a recent discussion. Like, I don't mind.
Arang.
No, let's.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
But as I was saying, there was there's kind of this discussion about aether currents and whether or not they should just be rid of them. And I kind of, I see their point. It's like, oh, but it kind of helps you explore the land. I don't mean like being able to fly immediately. Like maybe flying should just be gate kept through quest progression. But for aether points, I feel like we already have sightseeing spots, so that should encourage you to kind of explore and find and learn things. Aether currents just kind of are things that you forget to do and then you can't fly because of it. I don't know. I don't think they're that much of a hassle, but I wouldn't mind if Aether Currents went the way of the dodo. Let me put it that way. Just keep featured quests and MSQ as the way to unlock flying. How many times the camera never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be bright and scorching hours a day, but it gets brisk enough to make sure. No, as Esther earlier said, I want to take you to the inn at Journey's Head. That's where Alice, a friend of yours, is staying. It's a fair distance, so I suppose we make a stop in Mortsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business. And you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Always felt that Aether Currents got everyone at minimum to explore some of the map farther than the MSQ would have you. That's kind of true. But most of them are on the way, on the path of the MSQ. And it's just kind of like if you miss them, you have to go back and get them. Like, there's no real, I think maybe in Heavensward it was different, but at least my experience with Shadowbringers, I feel like every Aether Current is just pretty much right off the trail that the MSQ takes you through. It's only a matter of like being aware of it and listening for it. Like the first Aether Current here, pretty sure is... where's my Aether Current? Oh, do I not have it? Oh, there it is. Been a while on this character. But it's just like, it's over here. We're supposed to go this way. Oh god, I'm gonna have to unlock all the bicolored gemstones again. Yada yada. It's right here. Now, you might not notice it this way, but it doesn't make you really explore the map that much from where the MSQ is. It's just down here. And I think they did that to make it easier. It's like, oh, the MSQ path will just take you to every Aether Current. And like, if that's the case, then what's the point? If flying is unlocked through the MSQ anyway, because always the last current you get is through the MSQ if you get them right off the bat, then if you're trying to make them that much easier, why not just get rid of them? I mean, it's just a small complaint. It's nothing really big. I won't be like, God damn it, they kept Aether Currents in. Oh, but I see people's points. And then other people will just, they'll complain about, they'll say, well, it's a lot better than WoW. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to. This game has a lot of things that are better than WoW, in my opinion. Obviously, I much prefer Final Fantasy XIV to WoW. Ooh, pretty view. Just because it's better than WoW's horrible flying system doesn't mean that we can't make our flying system a little bit better. Now, I don't want people flying right off the bat. I do appreciate a walk through the zone. And what the problem here is that Aether Currents used to increase your speed, your walking speed. And they don't do that anymore. Only the riding maps do. So it used to be like you got a certain amount of Aether Currents, you would be able to travel faster on foot. I mean, through mounts. Your mounts would get faster, and they don't do that anymore. So really, all they do is keep you from flying if you miss them. And so they're a little annoying. They built them big, don't they? That's Shar, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Areng. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it was that once was Novaran's mightiest nations. Oh, isn't that sad? This was the strongest of the nations. Now Calusia, now Yulmore is considered the strongest. At least until the flood, great chunks of Nabath Areng's lands were lost to the light. Its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amara route for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Let's wait to see Mortsuk. Let's push on, shall we? How about a Criterion dungeon to go through that fortress, huh? Nah. Just made me think of Silda. How that's a Criterion dungeon. It's funny that these are considered Ronso lands. Well, the Ronso came, but originally all the elves ruled all of Novaran, which is a callback to Eorzean lore, where the Elvan once ruled all of Eorzea. Until waves and waves of migrants, specifically the Midlanders, started an all-out race war. And then that just pissed off the elementals when they started fighting in the Shroud, and so they all had to go underground and make friends. And now the Midlanders and Woodwalkers are good pals. Here we are, Mortsuk. The Blessed Shadow, I love this town. Mortsuk. Not just full of Mord, but Humes. Of all manner of others. You can't get rid of the Humes. Midlanders are everywhere. Take Ishgard. Ishgard closes off most xenophobic nation that guards its borders heavily. And you go in, you think, oh, it's the last elven nation, you know. Their leaders, Elvan, their great houses are Elvan. You know, the Knights 12 are all Elven. You get in? Midlanders. Midlanders! How did you get in here? They're like roaches. You can't get rid of them. Mortsuk. Not just any of them are. Yeah, it's up that. Have you ever met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but they're more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respect to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we arrived. Okay, do not forget to attune. It's always something that I like about certain fantasy settings when there's kind of interdimensional or space travel, is like certain worlds are home to like a certain race, and like other fantasy races are kind of like aliens to it, but they've been there for so long that they've, you know, they're natives now. Like the Witcher's homeworld is the gnomes' homeworld. You think it's the elves, but no, the elves are not native to that world. And World of Warcraft is the trolls' homeworld. And like humans, it's like humans are basically Titan creations that got a little bit mixed with old gods, and elves are just kind of got hyper arcane evolved trolls. Which is ironic because, at least in Warcraft, the early parts of Warcraft, trolls and elves despised each other. But it's like, this was once Elven land. But not anymore. It's been so long that no one even recognizes it. So this is a Mord. That's a kobold! What beady eyes? I'll say what beady eyes. You got little beady eyes, don't you?
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
Though friend or no. After all, I did insult his eyes.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from realms around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Yeah, this is just not the voice you would expect a kobold or Mord or whatever you want to call it.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money.
Sounds so dapper.
And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Oh. I'm like, are you talking about Umor? I mean, creed, yes. But I never got racism from Umorians. Though there were a suspicious lack of Ronso. I wonder if that's a thing that, like, if you do quests there, they actually tell you.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
Go on.
And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Must buy something.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Hey, Jin. Good to see you again, man.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
See, yep. See, that's... I guess they could pronounce it Verbert. I was always pronounce it Voibert. But see that emblem that's on the map that was over Amarang. Wait, this is Amarang. Ilmeg. It was over Ilmeg. That was the Voibert symbol.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
It's funny, we get Nightworld gold pieces. They really should have made it a Voibert gold pieces. Why Nightworld? Especially after the scene. I was convinced that the gold currency they would give us after this would be Voibert gold. Or like Voibert silver or Voibert tin, you know, like the other pieces. Voibert bronze. I sound like
Here,
Voibert.
newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy?
One of those Mord sounded like what I expected a Mord to sound
Enough
like.
of that! Calm, I say!
The rest sound rather dapper.
This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
It's good to check out some of the NPCs. Let's see what I don't think I did this the first time, but not for words mouth, no, for selling. Is anybody else gonna comment? Probably not, right? They probably didn't program to react specifically to that cutscene and then change back afterwards. Picking dead animal. I might sound like we shulk around picking dead animals, and sometimes we do, to be fair, but our job is to find lost shinies. You may call them relics, I believe. Take pride in our work. Historians want to learn of the past, and we want to help them for a price, of course. All sorts of people come to Mortsuk, traveling across the desert. Historians searching for shinies, trading, traders trading. But there's one thing they have in common: jingles to spend. Of course, if it were not for us scavengers, there would be little to attract such customers. Digging up ancient shinies is our specialty. And if you are looking for something particular, we can find it for you. Never comes up. I did a tune, yes? Yes, okay. Gotta double check. Alright, let's talk to this dude. Material supplier. What kind of materials do you supply, sir? Just foods. The material suppliers and Shadowbringers are woefully needing in inventory compared to Heaven's Ward and Stormblood. I never would have to make any of the base supplies, but starting crafting, it's becoming painfully obvious that I cannot buy the base supplies. I have to mine them and then make them. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. We have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose. No drooling on the merchandise, yes? Okay, what am I going to eat this time? Worms. Everybody talks about these worms. Everyone's favorite. Plump, white, slathered in honey. Once you eat the glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. That's obviously the biggest famous one, bread. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits. So even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. So far that sounds better. That's my every burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it will warm you up on chilly desert nights. Then the frogs. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackling on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. What would I actually like to eat? They look tasty, yes. Which one? Which to choose? Mush loaf, every burning bounty, I think I'm going with mush loaf. It seems the best, to be honest. I would like the ever-burning bounty, but I don't do too good with spicy food. And definitely not these two. Actually, let's try the ever-burning bounty. Let's go with that. Not that any of this matters. I think I chose mush loaf with Caligo, that's why I'll choose something different. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold. And done. One void word honor buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. Every last mouthful. Personal philosophy of mine, especially when it comes to meat. Never waste meat. Eat every bite. Something died. I must eat it. Must not let the death be in waste. And what an appetite. What a belly. A new legend is born in Mortsu. Considering your coin purse cracked, I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gungan will be pleased that you honored yours. Keep the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Yeah, don't throw it up, that would be such a waste. I was watching from here, Joe. You have honored our custom, and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mortsu. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Let's see, do I want to stick? So let's switch over to Astro. And let me get my actual Astro. There we go. There we are. Kind of similar to my ninja one, but a little bit more kingly. Have the paladin head for this because I felt like it matched my shoulder a little bit better. You have courage, my friend. Ronan's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy the bellyache you'll have in the morrow. Right. Now that you've eaten, I expect you are eager to get back on the road. Would mind you if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few details left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mortsu. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, as assistance would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here from some goods I need picking up from the market, all properly paid for. Just needs to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Cured leather. Hungry again, are we? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. Okay, let's just read it again. Book this guy for now. Market receipt, there we go. Table cactus thon, iron ore thol. Abatha ring utilities, me, collected by Momo.
That's me. Be collected by Moo Moo. I'm terrible with names. Why must you do this? Okay, it's Thon Thon, Thol Thol, and Moo Moo. So they're all Mords. I got into Heavensward and it's already Game of Thrones. Heavily inspired by Game of Thrones. I think they've made no qualms about hiding that. Trial by combat, you know, the bloody banquet, as they call it, where Robon loses his arm. That was heavily inspired by the Red Wedding. And there is... Oh. That's essential duty. Yes, what was the R again? Iron. Maybe I should have got that wrong. See what happens. I kind of wanted to get on my way. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. There's your merch. I mean, he doesn't really go away. I mean, he does if you do the Dragoon quest line before the end of A Realm Reborn, where it's like, wait, what? If you haven't done the Dragon quest, I don't really want to spoil it, but it gets like, wait a minute, what are you doing here? Oh, that's alright. Good work. And quick work too, considering you've never set foot in this place. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Fortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I've placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. That's alright, it feels like ages since I last saw you. Uh-oh, look who it is! Certainly nothing bad will happen to this cute lass. Oh, if it isn't the lovely Tesseline. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but I misplaced an order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Jose's told me so much about you. You're Joe, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesseline. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Joe's guide, Essert? My shopping all done. I packed for the road. so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Almarang. Now I'll send you back to Crystarium. I'd just be happy to have a cute lady. See you later, Custard. So, Tesleen, you've heard all about me, have you? Good things, I hope. Alice has been desperate to see you, Joe. Oh, has she? But what about you, Tesleen? I'm a little confused about that, to be honest. I did the Hob quest until 50. Now I'm 60, but I didn't continue. Maybe I didn't progress the MSQ enough. I did the one where you confront Astidian. Some of the job quests are MSQ locked. So I don't know. Once you get to Heaven's Ward, you should be able to do like at least the level 60. Or the level 50, I should say, level, like the beginning of the level, the Heaven's Ward Dragon Quest. Funny tidbit though, dialogue changes depending on what part of the MSQ you do them in. People have different responses, especially in the Dragoon one. Alice has been done. Yes. Isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock of the spires from here. That's true? Can I see it? Oh yeah, I guess, is that it? We just need to swing around the ridge and then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. I didn't put my normal astroglobe of the Moogle one. Not that I'd mind the Moogle one, it's one of my favorite globes, but I prefer the High Allegan one for this glam. Again. Greetings, friend. You like helping people? Yes, maybe you can help me too. You see, my son Gungun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak with him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Serai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. We'll just do that later. Oh yeah, you're not in Heaven's Ward yet. If you haven't unlocked Ishgard, you are not in Heaven's Ward. That's the very first thing that happens. So yeah, job quests are gated behind MSQ progression after a while. Tesleen, all set? I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you could handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? Or you, Tesleen, anything? No one's gonna hurt you while I'm around. I thought you might. LSA was always much saying how much. Let's get going, shall we? No, you have not started Heaven's Ward yet. You're in what we call post A Realm Reborn. After every expansion, after basically the main story, you get the post patches, which are kind of their own thing. So you're probably in post A Realm Reborn right now. Let's get my chocobo out, even though since this is my only character that's never been housed, so you can see here my poor chocobo is still desert yellow, and I do not have, ooh, that's kind of new, I do not have onions to level them up. Oh yeah, it's super long. Post Heaven, all the post ones, post Heaven's War, post Stormblood, they're all quite long. That's actually where the meat of the content comes from, in my opinion, is from the post stuff. Sir, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Where you've bitten, those things can be nasty, and yet hardly a match for you, it seems. Always thought Halizea was strong, but in her mind, she was never, now it makes sense. Ahem. We should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. It might save you some time if you could head down past the ridge and clear out any coyotes that come by. Now watch this. This is what I'm gonna do. Put this bomb down. And then we're gonna summon the coyotes. Suckers. Oh. Right. Whoops. Okay, let's just... So I heal myself a little bit. I feel a little stupid. Yeah, let's... Now that is a kind of cool new little animation, but you know what I'm really hoping with these action skins, at least for the beginning ones, like the early ones, is that we'll get to pick, like, you know, this is like the 4th version of the spell, that we can pick whatever version of the spell we want for our animation. Like, that one was fine, but I'm not sure I like it more than the one, like the star that falls down. Like, I'm not sure I want the whole solar system in my spell. Especially with Broil. I really like original Broil. I don't like Broil 2 and Broil 3 very much. I know what they're talking about though. Like Delirium, you're gonna be able to get the blood weapon animation back. That is for damn sure. Juggler, I had to call it. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay you the favor somehow. first, let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alisaie arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and the handful of carers. Afflicted? This illness isn't contagious, is it? I have some skill with healing. I should say that. I am literally a healer right now. I want to impress. I'm sure you can help. I'm not sure you can help in this case, but that's good to know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alisaie who's so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alisaie give the full explanation. Let's go talk to these guys before we even get to say anything. So Halric kind of goes. Well, we get a reaction. He gasps. But I wonder if he ever gets better. You got anything to say? We didn't travel this place isn't much, but you're welcome to share what we have. Are you afflicted? Oh no, you mustn't fret. No escape. Sooner or later they will claim us all. We have patients here who can't feed themselves, so I have to keep that in mind when making meals. It's not easy work, but it does have its rewards. Kasana. No one comes here without a good reason, and I'll not pry into what yours might be. I will, however, try to make your time here as painless as possible. I care for those who can no longer look after themselves, though in all honesty I had no intention of staying when I first arrived here with my brother. He was a patient here, you see. I started by performing a few chores about the place, and before I knew it, I had become one of the carers. And when my brother's time came, I decided to carry on. The name, the Inn at Journey's Head, describes what goes on here fairly accurately. As with any other inn, it's simply to rest before you embark on the next part of your journey. You see what I mean. Originally, it was an infirmary, a place where patients were supposed to recover. Over the years, it became clear that once a person is touched by a sin eater, there is no cure. Our job is to prepare them for the journey into whatever awaits beyond this life. The inn's home only to the patients and the carers. They don't always have time to keep an eye out for danger. That's my job. So he's another guard. He looks the part, doesn't he? You can find Alisaie, Jin. In fact, if you do, it will change some of the dialogue options and the MSQ later on. Where do you initially find Alisaie? How do you? I think you have to go to a Wineport and talk to a blue quest giver there. I shan't say more. Basically, she's involved in the A Realm Reborn raid series. So if you want to find Alisaie, that's where you need to go. I think it's Wineport.
1 second. Let me look this up for you real quick, just in case. First quest, Primal Awakening. Urianger in the Waking Sands. You have to go talk to Urianger in the Waking Sands. He'll... And yeah. But you have to beat the hard series of trials. So you need to beat Titan at the hard version of Titan, if you are to unlock it. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to a register. It's Kathleen casts her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Halsey. Now, where is she? She's out slaying the beasts. I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, but I suppose why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first. You might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out to the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you go. You already did the Primals and Shiva. Just make sure you do the Primal. You can do the Primals 3 times, the base Primals. You can do like Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda 3 times. You have the normal, then you have the hard, and then you have the extreme. So make sure you've done them at least twice. Do the hard version. And then Urianger should unlock the raid series. Now, finding groups for Bahamut is possible, especially if you are a sub player and you can set up a party finder. So I would recommend doing it synced. It's a real experience doing the trials. I mean, doing the raid. And to this date, the final fight of the raid series is probably my favorite raid fight I have done to this date. It's just pure cinema. It's great. Especially if you do it synced. Preferably mine. I prefer minimum eye level, no echo as well. Alice is nowhere to be seen, but footsteps in the ground. They look to be about the right size. I wonder if because these LSA and everyone are basically just souls. You're a free trial and a noob? Well, I'd start in like what I did when I first started is I would just get a good look at the party finder constantly and see, you know, just check in once in a while and see if you can find a group that's doing the binding coils. Otherwise, I might start investing in some synced discords and seeing if you can, like, see if they have any static recruitment for the trials. I mean, for the unending coil of Bahamut, and then doing trying to see if you can join. And anybody can get good. I mean, I shouldn't say that, but you know, I wasn't a raider until this game. I tried raiding in World of Warcraft, and I found it I didn't like it very much. One, it was too time gated, and two, it's too hard finding groups for it, and people are real elitist about things, but now I feel like I'm a minimum eye level, no echo raider, and I love it. It's like one of my favorite parts of the game. Ooh, pretty wall.
Get back here!
It's me.
Is that... It can't be.
Impressive. You almost lost that one. I'll say impressive. Impressive, my girl.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about.
I don't even know about the content rating. Is it a dungeon and a boss combined? The A Realm Reborn raids start out kind of like a mini dungeon with only one boss, and that boss is really hard. So you'll have trash bowls until you get to like a boss, and that boss will be harder than any dungeon boss you faced so far. And they kind of go up and up in difficulty as the deeper you go into it. Yeah. Some of them don't have any trash, but most of them do. I think only the last two fights don't have any trash. And eventually that design goes away, it just becomes a boss. But that doesn't go away until Stormblood.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
Better now that you're here, Alize. Can I do that with the gear that the MSQ gives? Eventually, yeah. Jin, you should really look into... Sorry, let me let Alize finish there. But Jin, you should really go to Mordona and talk to some of the vendors there. You'll find somehow this thing called like Ironworks gear, which you can trade your tombstones of poetics for, your elegant tombstones of poetics. That is has eye level 130, which is the highest level of gear, minus the Bahamut weapons, which are 135. And the relic weapons, which are also like, I think 135, the completed relics. But that's the highest eye level you can get in the entirety of A Realm Reborn. So if you get any of that gear, which you should be getting poetics from doing dungeons by now, once you get to level 50, all dungeons give you poetics, your roulettes give you poetics. You can spend them on that and you'll be well equipped for anything that A Realm Reborn throws at you. But the MSQ gear that they give you, it's not bad. Like the Noct and the Eventide and and whatever the healing gear is called, like the Even Dawn or something.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
Y'shtola doesn't like the Exarch. You gotta spend those, Jin, you're capped off. You're capped. You gotta start spending. I think you're capped. What's the cap? Is it 4,000 or 2,000? But anyway, you can get some stuff with that.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
Yeah, I know. I've only done one A Realm Reborn relic, and I was like, I'm done with that. But I'm doing a new one right now. I never thought I'd do it again, but I'm getting the warrior one. So I'm at the books. It's not too bad. It's just you need, for a trial player, you need all of your crafters up to level 50 at least, and have really good crafting gear. You have to spend a lot of money and a lot of time. It's not too bad. But yeah, if you might want to wait until you get to Heaven's Word. Actually, it's even better. Like, it's the later you wait to do a relic in A Realm Reborn, the more advantages you have. And the hardest part for trial players is the materia grind, because we can't use the market board to purchase it. I'm thinking about making a video about how to do relics as a trial player, like to help people along, because I've learned some tricks as I'm doing my second one. Well, if you saved your materia, you'll have a much easier time doing the materia grind, because you need level 1 materia, level 2, and level 3, and level 4. And you can get level 4 easy enough if you do all the beast tribes. That's another thing that will really help you out with the Relic Reborn, is having your beast tribes leveled up so that you can get materia 4 on the daily.
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urielge's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
The relic will help you with that. I also have a Trial Player's Guide to Gil on my channel. It's a bit old. It only covers A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word, but considering where you are, you can, that would be a great use for you to learn where you can spend your Gil so that you don't get capped. It's called Mad Gil, so you should check that out.
But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims.
Alizé, you always get tricked by Urielge, every which way.
Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared.
Mass apocalypse.
For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Sin Eaters.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
I've already started the beast tribes and quests and crafters. May I ask what the currency does? What currency they give you along with a reputation? Yeah, that's... There's a vendor for each of the beasts, for each of the tribes. And they have a section that you can use the currency with. If you're talking about the Ixal, I think only the Ixal have it. Like, most of the tribes don't give you a tribal currency until Heavensward. You just use Gil to buy things, but the Ixal have a special... I don't know, they all give you a currency, but basically they let you buy like crafting items and stuff like that, but there should be a section under each of the vendors that you can use to purchase things with your currencies. You might want to hold on to them because some of them will be useful in the Heavensward relic. So if you have the option to use Gil instead of that for an item you want, always use the Gil.
But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
A touch, as some people call it.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
You know, at first it kind of bothered me, partially because I like Sin Eater designs. I kind of like, oh, that would be so cool. And it kind of bothered me that the Void Scent, for the most part, seem much more conscious and sentient than Sin Eaters. But then I kind of thought about the thematic implications, and I realized that, like, Sin Eaters are supposed to be beings of purity, right? They're light, they're pure. So they don't have contrivances of will and ego. All they want, they're basically, they just eat. They eat ether, and they're on pure instinct because that's how they are. They're pure. Like, to give a Sin Eater will, to give it an ego would be to corrupt it. It would be that of the dark, you know. That's why Void Scents are conniving. That's why the Void Scent have egos, and they have, you know, plans, malicious plans, and desires and wants. Sin Eaters have no wants. They have no desire because they are, in a way, they're almost enlightened. I mean, they're monstrosities, don't get me wrong, but I see the thematic reasons to why Sin Eaters are not like the Void Scent. The Void Scent plan, they connive, they corrupt, they have their wills, while the Sin Eaters are like enlightened beings that only have instinct. So that's kind of, when I understood that, it kind of like, oh, okay, I get it.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Just a matter of time, somehow, unless those patients will all become monsters in the end. Add insult to injury, the affected are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge. You jerk! Can't even put a bomb out because that worm is eyeing me up. Okay. Which is knowledge I can now share with you while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Let's go to Dancer. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way, you'll have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on the maps are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slathering after your aether. Remember, it's killed or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever prowling out there, we can rendezvous back the north entrance. Good hunting. Now let's see if I can be a little bit okay. I pressed the wrong button. Wanted to... Okay, I have to get used to these buttons. Come on, let me do it before the dance runs out. There we go. Haha, sucker. Be funny, I'm riding this white lion. He's riding a sin eater! No, he's just a white lion, I swear. Let's do what I did before and do a little bit of the free dance here. Oh, damn it. Now, get back here, Jiromaru. Props if anyone knows what Jiromaru is a reference to. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Stupid mole! How dare you! A bit of horse angels. I wonder what the Bastion mount is going to be. They gotta give it a mount, right? You can't make one tank not have a mount. Is it gonna be a cat? Or is it gonna be another bear? Or is it gonna be something completely different?
did you fare? I danced, baby. I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. What's the mounts for each tank right now? Feels like a big... It'd be a big, like a bear. Well, Paladin has lions. Warriors have bears, have the bear. The war bear. Dark Knights have the coral, the black coral, which has horns, and the Gunbreaker has the saber-tooth. So most of them are cats, except for the warrior. So will it continue with the cat trend? I do not know. And I'm like, oh, maybe an elephant, but we already have elephant mounts, so that would be a little bit, I don't know, maybe an armored elephant, right? Just trying to think, what would be a good wall? It's like turtle, but we already have turtle mounts. I don't know. Rhino, now there's a thought. I mean, lions aren't really an enemy. They were not an enemy in A Realm Reborn. The only time I've seen lions are in Heaven on High and like deep dungeons. But, you know, they took the Chimera model and just took away the wings and the extra heads and painted it white and said, ah, a lion. We need the Chimera mount. Give me a Chimera mount. That would be fun. When a powerful sin eater goes on hunt, it might be attended by a bearable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. Hint, hint. A little foreshadowing there, right? That's the basic idea behind my patrols, until I cull their lengths often enough that their number won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Are those mounts given by job quests? No, they're done by doing duties. And quite a few. Once you get to Stormbludgeon, you'll start to see mount farms parties. And that's where I got mine. The irony is, all my tank mounts that I have, I use them on characters that do not use those tanks. Like, this is not my Paladin character, but I use the Paladin, I use the Dark Knight, and I use the Gunbreaker. All three of those tanks I do not use on this character. I use Warrior. And the War Bear I use on a character that uses Gunbreaker. So, that was a big irony. But I like cats, so I wanted them on my self-insert. You have to do high-end duties. I think they have to be 70 or above. No, 60 or above. That wouldn't make sense because of Realm Reborn they had them. I'll check real quick after this. Let's report to our victorious testing, shall we? Okay, so achievement, battle. Let's get the tanks out. Okay, so somebody's got to do it. Complete 20 high-level duty, 200 high-level duties as Paladin to get the War Lion Horn. And then there's two forms. You get the regular, and then you get the armored version. So then you get, thank you, Paladin, number 3. Do complete 300 duties, which have to be level 61 or above. So you can get the regular one just by doing level 50 stuff, but you have to do 200. It's one hell of a grind. So I wouldn't recommend doing that until you get like a group together that are specifically dedicated to getting tank mounts. And then to get the armor version, you have to do stuff above level 61. But it's anything, 300 dungeons, extreme trials, 61 above, unreal trials, don't worry about that, high level duty, roulette dungeons, or daily roulette leveling dungeons as a paladin. So you can do roulettes and get this stuff too, but you need to do 300 times. This I got by just osmosis. As you can tell, I have not done that, but I've grinded these ones out. And then there's, of course, the marble mount, which is a blue mage mount. Odyssey tells me you helped her out on her patrol. You have my thanks. My apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly I would say mystery company. It's always, if Joe were here, he would. That's an exaggeration. Come on, let me see. And I don't sound like that either. I simply was trying to view matters from another person's perspective. I respect Joe's methods. She respects me. Maybe she's got a little crush on me, huh? Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. They're trying to make her... They're really trying to make you endear to her. Like, oh, potential love interest? Potential love interest? Just to snatch her away from you. I'm only teasing. Though I have no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. That was... What was I? Was... What's religion like? Eh? What do you mean I can't change? I ask a lot of questions, but what's the deal with the Servant of Splendors in Mordona? I get the poetic vendor, but what are the other currencies or exchange options I don't know about? Well, a lot of those... well, if you're talking about like getting the Leviathan and Shiva effect weapons, it's just when you do those trials on Extreme, you have a chance of getting a special currency, which you can then trade your regular Leviathan and Shiva weapon into a shot, like an effect version of it. Some of that stuff is a Realm Reborn, and it's no longer necessary. Like if you wanted to trade a wand into a staff and vice versa, because white mages and black mages used to have a choice between two-handed or one-handed weapons. They used to also equip shields, which they still can do in PvP, but outside of that, it's, you know, they stopped making them, so do not bother with that. And yeah, some stuff is like currencies that you get from quests. Like there's this quest where if you beat all the extreme, I think it's extreme, might be hard, versions of the primals, you can trade in these 3 things that each of them drop to get a special unique weapon, like the Balmung or something like that. I think the Facebook is one of them too. So yeah, there's just a lot of different currencies that like you can get from different things that you can exchange for different stuff. Does that answer your question? I think that's what you're talking about. I'd have to go and check personally to see, to make sure that's what exactly you're talking about. But I think that's what you're referring to. Anyway. No, I want to be back with Dancer. Get some Dancer EXP. A purchase of fruit. Cecine has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I love to lay out a welcoming meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Odyssey? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can do to help. Yeah, Tesleen. You're smitten with me, right? I'm gonna win you over. I could do with a hand, that's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me out with the sort of the larder, let's say. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing if their skin isn't caked in sand. The names are Paulwyn, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. It'll do better to see a new face. The novelty around distracts them from their worries. So we go to Podwin first. His eyes seem a bit sunken in, but besides that, it seems okay. So we go check on him. Hey, you, wake up! Thank you. And then we have Todden over here. As we can see, his skin is getting much lighter, along with his eyes. He doesn't say anything. Twink glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face eases slightly. So he doesn't he's still somewhat responsive. And then we have good old Halric here, who's very pale. Whose skin color we will be able to get come Evercold. Eyes of pure white. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Hey, you think I should take this kid out back, you know? Put him out of his misery? Might save you a lot of trouble. Your work is done then. You've seen to the patients, how were they? That kid is freaking me out. Yeah, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric though. I have to speak with the other carers. I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Joe to Mortsuk if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there's one thing. I'd like to pick up a nectarine from the markets, please. Costard's caravan has passed through, so Raman should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Joe. There's something I want you to see right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. And the nectarine, of course, is... It's funny that they don't kill the kid after this. Like, we're going to go buy his last meal. Now it's like, no, don't kill him yet. And then he kind of recovers slightly? Oh, my jobs are under control now, thank you. Go and spend some time with Alisaie. It's like, we can't kill him now. Desline died. Like, what? Going somewhere? Why not travel in style? Yeah, let's take the scenic route. Man, I can't wait for the Gold Saucer update. Not that I particularly want those Final Fantasy VII outfits, though the parrot sunglasses. That looks kind of cool. I think I can make good use of that. But I'm curious to see, there's got to be more prizes than just those 2 glamours, right? And also I want to try out the typing game, see how that is. Alisaie. Let's see about that nectarine, shall we?
Oh ho, back again, are you? Need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, you're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Ah, yes, nectarine peaches grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how rich you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Ah, yes. I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh, no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sort. Hey, don't look down. I wouldn't judge you. I would say, you know, put those worms in your mouth. You know, to each their own. It's a cultural thing here. By that other guy at freaking facet of crafting or whatever, the forge, he freaking loves these things. Only the best regulars for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up the past the Aetherite. The main tower wants to see something from the very top. Since we can't fly yet. Oh yeah, this reminds me. Moonfire Fair should be coming up soon. And I won't tell you what the reward is, but this mount here is kind of a hint. I know what the reward's going to be. I do not know what the Rising event's reward's going to be, though. Do you think it's the Omega Fist? I have no... We saw the Omega Fist in the live letter, and I have no idea how to obtain it. Might be a Rising... Maybe, but I don't know. I have no idea what it is. Yeah, you need something. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Today's wigglers, you actually brought them. Yes, I should let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. You say that every time. I spoiled myself somewhere about the Moonfire Fair rewards this year. Drawing a blank, though. Oh, that was a hint. My little Neko Nyan or whatever.
Over there, where the wall is broken.
It's a shame that wall broke. If it didn't break there, then the Sin Eaters probably wouldn't be able to scale this wall to get in. But then again, we wouldn't be able to go.
Do you see what lies beyond?
We wouldn't be able to go find Eden.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
Yum.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
Oh, so by us defeating all the Light Wardens and bringing this back, the idea is maybe they will recover. Just natural.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the Eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Dark.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
I'm sure you had a choice words for the way you arrived, too. Teenage girl arriving with a cloaked man, nude. Call the FBI. Call the Crystal Braves. Call the Crystal Braves on the Crystal Exarch.
But even if the
keeps
fault lay with
attacking
someone
things
else,
head on.
I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd
Being in
abandoned you on
pain
the
the whole time.
battlefield.
Yeah, it's kind of how she deals with it, I feel. Now, Thancred was naked. Remember, that's how we know. Thancred and Y'shtola, those two nudists.
So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
It's so funny that Elysian female lore is just basically completely taken from Alizé and Alphino. Like they say, the female Elysian are known to be much more emotional than their pragmatic male counterparts, and I'm like, that's just Alizé and Alphino's description. These guys are just supposed to be the stereotypical Elysian archetypes. I think they're just prepping you. It's like, oh, by the way, Alizé is going to be a lot more emotional and hot-headed than her brother is going to be. It's like, I never noticed that with any other Elysian females, but Alizé, yep, sure enough.
On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
You can see twine in the distance. You can see twine. I didn't notice that before. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe that befell the first, one glimpse at that empty wasteland beyond the wall is more than an hour of Urianje's lecturing. All you need to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. A little foreshadowing there. The Cares are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It's a way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. I love this mount. Wish I could get the black version, but it's PvP. But because it's like basically a suit, even though it's not, it's just a perspective thing, as I talk about perspective with mounts, you feel like you go super fast in this mount. The illusion of going quick. Maybe not so much right now because I don't have riding map for this place yet. And we'll take the quarter. And it's faster because it's red. Yeah, a little orky magic While I take this tomorrow flight, I'm gonna take a quick, bathroom break. Actually, I should take a full break. Actually, it's almost time for the stream to end. I should just ride this out. Never mind. I didn't take a break this time. No wonder my butt feels tired. Just getting engrossed in the retrospective, that's all. Ulrich, time for you to die. Eat this fruit. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Nectarine. A plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. Thank you. Alice explained why I wanted this, has she? I could see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though. If this time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. But time left to us. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces wearing the patience. I think it's time to, well, for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat, and I'll make us a nice stew. Stew time! It's like, oh, you're not going to need it?
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
Funny if I eat the nectarine. Like, what? I thought you said you were going to hold out. How long do you think nectarines last in a desert? Yum, yum, yum.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Just, yeah, remember that poison I was going to use in Halric but decided not to? Well, I put it in the soup.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You need to go through trouble. I'll have another bowl then. More food.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
That's...
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death.
Usually poison doesn't do that,
When my mother
though.
finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
You must have a very unique poison. One that doesn't tear your insides apart like normal poisons do.
It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The poison's actually Black Rose. It's funny. It's like, hey, I brought a canister of Black Rose. Just unleash it onto This will take care of those sin eaters. A little biological warfare.
The Warrior of Darkness.
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Walking around with this spray can of this. But that's funny because, like, in a way, the Black Rose mimics the Flood of Light. Like, it basically kills everyone, and it get like the Garleans couldn't control it. Like they did not know with what horror they unleashed on the world and created a freaking, like, you know, a barren Mad Max style death world. The only difference is you don't become a sin eater, but then you just become like, you know, you start killing people for resources. Almost like, yeah, like Mad Max, like I said. So in a way, it's kind of, they kind of mimic each other. Destroys the land, kills almost everyone. Anyone who survives has to kill for resources to survive.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Yeah, the Warrior of Darkness, he kills everybody all the same. I guess every afflicted can feel it.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Surely nothing bad will happen. Patients were acting strangely. Speaking of which, it's they come for new kin. In a way, you know, I understand why people do not want to hang around the afflicted, but they seem to, like, they could be like sin eater detectors, because they can tell, like, the presence of larger ones. Like, until they lose the ability to talk, you might want to have an afflicted around so that they could tell you where the sin eaters, if sin eaters are coming or not. You gotta go look for Halric. I don't know what's gone into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, all signs, it's search areas and split up. An idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence the other patients are suddenly so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet. Wouldn't have gone far. I'll search these sides. Excuse me. I'll cover the northwest end. You take everything from here to the south. I mean, that other guy just told you, like, oh, the Sin Eaters are coming. They're coming here to change people. Like, not only can he detect, but he can deduce their reasoning. Which is a bit more than just killing on instinct, isn't it? Like, we find out that it's Philia that's kind of building up his forces to attack Holminster Switch. It's like, why would Philia feel the need to build up forces? I mean, wouldn't he just attack with every Sin Eater that's just in his proximity? A little sign of intelligence. And I don't like the fact that Philia goes into Amarang to do this, because shouldn't Storge be like, yo, dude, this is my territory, get lost? Because they're like beasts, they're hunters. You would think, like, Light Wardens would not want another Light Warden in their territory because we're snatching aether-rich creatures from its territory. But then again, Storage is just hiding at the bottom of a well. It's like, why are you hiding down here, bro? Why aren't you out there? I get why Eros is doing what he's doing. They say that he likes lesser eaters to bring him his food, and that makes sense. I guess that might be the case. But you have to break down a wall to get to Storage. Maybe he's just trapped. That's right. Now I think about it. Yeah, he might be trapped down there. We have to break down a wall to get to him. Might Choco out. You might not get any experience, Choco, but you do make this faster. In fact, let's just... I forget how tough things are at the beginning. All right, Wormy. They say that Storge, I call him Storge, if that he might be like a pixie.
Any sign of him?
They say a pixie or an elemental, but he looks way more like an elemental. Like, doesn't he look kind of like a sprite that just got super infected by the light? Must have been one powerful sprite though. But besides Innocence, definitely my favorite.
No luck then.
Light Warden.
But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Like, I get being able to survive a fight with a Sin Eater and it infects you and it goes this. But this Sin Eater seems so intent on turning things.
It's like, don't you need these? Don't you need to eat? But I guess sin eaters could eat each other.
Is that...
Cannibalize.
Oh no! Ulrich! We have to run!
Turn your back on the sin eater. Tesseline!
Tesseline! No!
That's the most cruel shot.
We all deserve happiness. Wherever we can find it.
Like Halric not giving a shit that Tesseline has been stabbed. Just staring at her blankly like he's not even capable of feeling any emotion at all.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain.
Well, speaking of dying in pain, Tesseline.
Mother, I...
This is important because we eventually start throwing up light. It's like, holy crap, we're changing. It almost looks like he's doing it to her. Her earrings are still on. Look at those tears. I really would like a Tesseline mask. That would be so cool. You have a mask that looks like that. She managed to maintain more human than most of them look like horses. Maybe if she like stayed long enough, like in that form, eventually she would start to become more deformed. I don't know. I don't know the process. Tried to tell the characters what happened, but I can't I can't be the shoulder they lean on, not like this. So I gotta go tell them. I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people a chance to say their goodbyes. Ooh, yeah. The ironic, the painfully ironic death of Tesseline. Imagine the streamer surrounded by a bunch of people with Tesla mascots. Oh, jeez. That would be fun. I don't know. I just think it looks cool, that's all. I want a mask with dark eyes and black tears. Pure white skin. Is that so much to ask? Ulrich is unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless staring up at the sky where the Sin-Eaters made their escape. Let's see where he's looking that direction. And as we can see, that direction is towards Lakeland. So they are headed towards this way. Storage, you probably because storage is trapped, which kind of makes him really hard, which is ironic because that makes it, you know, he's trapped, so it makes getting rid of this ever lasting light harder, but it allows other Sin-Eaters to invade his territory. Okay, that's actually where we're going to end it. I'm already over time. Yes, we're going to continue with the playthrough on Wednesday. We're going to go, yeah, you know, it's not going to be super fast like it is with the speedthrough. The speedthrough, I was able to make it a whole Minster Switch in one stream. We're going to pretty much go almost the same pace as before. So it's going to be a little bit, but hey, I'm already learning things. I'm relearning some lore. It's getting solidified in my head. I'm noticing things like the direction that the Sin-Eaters were heading was Lakeland, a little foreshadowing there. You know, it's nice to pick up these little things. Plus, I have to do it for my character regardless. So, of course, please leave a like on the video. I really should remind people to like the video more often during my plays, because probably would help more to get that like earlier to spread it with the algorithm while I'm still streaming. But anyway, please give a like to the video. Subscribe if you haven't. If you want to support me directly, consider becoming a channel member on YouTube. Of course, I do exclusive streams for the lords and ladies and above tier. If you like watching me, watching people prog through raids, I am doing Eden on mine. So if that's your thing, or if you just want to support me, please consider. Always can leave a super thanks or a super chat as well. It would be much appreciated. If you want to support me on Twitch, the only thing you can do currently is following me. That's all that is available to support me there. And yes, on Wednesday we will continue the playthrough, and until then, I shall see you in the world of tomorrow.